Baseball from the Lone Star State. Just about set to go. Today's starting pitcher, Michael Lorenzen. And Chris, he's hoping for some better fortune moving forward.
Well, he tried.
He's out.
Now it's the DH, Chris Anaya. And the first pitch misses for ball one. And a strike in there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
1-1 now. He swings and fouls one off. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Back here at the ballpark and on the mound for Oakland in this one, Julio Urias.
Take the base.
And here's the catcher, Tyler Soderstrom. First offering misses the mark. Fought off foul. Kicks and fires.
Oh, 2-1.
That one
3
missed.
balls, 1 strike.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. The pitch. And that one in the air center field. And that's the inning.
That's 4-2. He's out. 3. He's out.
Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Chris Anaya. His first at bat was a strikeout. Swing and blast one down the line. It's gone if it's fair, but it hooks foul.
That was a nice bid right there to try to tie up this ball game. Just couldn't keep it from bending foul. He looked locked in on that swing. Pitcher better be careful with him right now.
Next one just misses. Going to count 1-2.
It's a good take.
One down, base is empty. Fights that one away, still 1-2. At the belt and fires. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Reaches for it, but it's foul.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
That misses. 2-2.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than to have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
And he deals. And now it's filled up.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
On the ground, Seager tosses across to first, and there are 2 down. And here is Tyler Soderstrom, 0 for 1 with a flyout. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
He's looking for a strikeout or a ball on the ground for a double play to sort of calm this situation down.
And a pitch. And misses inside.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Swing and a miss. That is strike 2. Aguilar over at second. Brown on at first with nobody out. This one in the dirt. Throw, save. And both runners move up on the wild pitch.
Well, Boog, it's already been a tough start to this inning as it is, and that wild pitch is going to make things even tougher. 2 men in the scoring position now, still with nobody out. So this really becomes a strikeout situation on the mound.
Line drive. Bader makes the catch. Both runners tagging from second and third. Save. We are tied at 2.
Sometimes that can be a little tough to score on. It was hit so hard that getting back to the bag, the tag, takes a little bit of time by the time that outfielder catches it, but a really good job of getting that run in from third.
Digging in for Oakland, Denzel Clark. Grounded out his first time. That's through there for a strike.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
1 away with a runner at third. Next pitch misses. Now 1-2. Way high. The next offering misses, and that's ball 3. He goes down looking.
Not afraid to throw it right there. That's trusting your stuff. Just 1 out away from getting out of a huge jam.
Here's Ramon Laureano. Went down on strikes his first time through. And ball 1. Next offering is downstairs.
Love how this guy grinds out at bats. I mean, he's down there at the bottom of the lineup in the 9-hole, but he's worked himself into a really good hitter's count, trying to pick up a 2-out RBI.
Next offering is in for a strike. Runner at third, 2 away. The next pitch misses, and the count is 3-1. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Gosh, another walk in this one. Man, he is having some real issues with control.
Here's Tony Kemp.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
They say you win.
Go ball. 1 strike.
That one finds the corner, and it's 0-2. Activity in the bullpen. Danny Duffy, the lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Dunning getting loose as well. Left-hand batter waits. And there's a ball.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
That misses the zone. It's 2-2. Runners on first and third, 2 away. And that one is lifted in the air. Bader should have it. That is the inning.
That hit him. He's back first.
Next up for the A's, Chris Anaya. First pitch doesn't find the zone. There's the strike.
Well, just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches for this game.
And now 2-1 after that missed inside. This to third. And he grabs it foul. Righty delivers. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Now Matt Chapman. Back here at the ballpark, and now Tyler Soderstrom. And a pitch. And fires in a fastball at 95. Clips the corner. That's strike 2.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
The pitch misses inside. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Stays alive. Left-hand hitter waits. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And here it comes. Swing, and he breaks his bat. And that's just foul. 1-2 now. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Denzel Clark up next for the A's. First offering, and it just misses.
1-0.
The pitch.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
And a pitch. And another ball.
1 strike.
That's in there. 2-2 now. On the ground to first. Lowe takes it himself, and 2 away to start the 7th.
The right fielder, Ramon Laureano.
Laureano comes up to hit. He's 0 for 1. Now fly ball to right center. Garcia settles under it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. A's go quickly and quietly there, and it remains a 4-3 game.
Please join us for the traditional 7th inning stretch.
Welcome back. Now it's Corey Seager. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
The tying run at the plate just missed. Oakland's bullpen has some movement. Trevor May, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Strike 2.
1 ball. He's straight.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Good eye right there.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Comes the 2-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Righty to the plate. That's down and in.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Nathaniel Lowe in the on-deck circle for Texas. Got him looking. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch-out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. First pitch, and he just misses. And downstairs.
Well, you get to this part of the order. Yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will.
And there's a strike. The 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Kicks and deals. And now it's filled up.
These first 2 hitters really making him work out there. Already 14 pitches this inning.
Right-handed reliever. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Happ in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Lowe leads off first with 1 away. And a foul ball. Next offering is in for a strike. And that one ripped to left. Base hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now one out.
Well, that was an important at bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
That's ripped into the outfield. Clark makes the grab. 2 down.
Now that second baseman, Marcus Semien.
Now it's Marcus Semien. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. They say you win.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. Here's a 1-2. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No swing. Just held it back there. Two now. Semien waits. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. So the tying run at second. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. The 2-2. That's inside. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
And welcome back. Ready to begin the 8th. Now here's the leadoff hitter for the A's, Tony Kemp. Duffy back to work. That one's in there, and that is strike 1.
Strike.
There's a swing and a miss.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
The pitch. Just misses with that one. Struck him out looking. Here's Logan Davidson. First pitch doesn't find the zone. That to right. Garcia settles under it. 2 down.
Now batting, the designated hitter,
Chris Anaya up next for the A's.
Anaya.
And there's the strike. And a pitch. Popped up. Lays out and makes the play.
Making it look easy at the keystone position. Definitely worth another look. He'll get some high fives when he gets into the dugout.
Righty reliever out of the pen, Trevor May.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
The pitch. Young in the box now, takes strike one. Action in the pen down there. Garrett Crochet, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. And the right-hander deals. That misses the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike. And that's downstairs and outside. Just off the outside part of the plate.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And the tying run is on base.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Adolis Garcia stepping in for the Rangers. And that's in there for strike one.
There was a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
And the righty deals. Fouled off left side. Right-hander kicks, deals. Foul ball, it stays 0-2. Young gets his lead at first, nobody out. Next offering misses, and the count 1-2.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Now this is in the air down the line. Right there is Laureano. Puts it away for the out.
Now batting, center fielder, Harrison Bader.
Back to the top of the lineup, and now Bader up to the plate. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
First offering misses the mark. 1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Next pitch inside. Now 2-0. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only 1 away.
No, that at-bat had a lot riding on it. Certainly a pivotal swing of the bat in this ball game. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield. And now a crucial opportunity to tie up this game with another base hit.
Harold Ramirez at the dish. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Next offering is in for a strike. And he pumps it a strike. The 1-2. Swings and misses, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Seager stands in down. This one blasted left center field on its way, and that one is out of here. Corey Seager goes deep, and they tack on 3. It's 6-4. He ambushed him right there, Siggy.
Yeah, swinging on that first pitch, and I think losing one over the fence is exactly what he had in mind as well. Playing wiffle ball up there, and that's typically not the easiest way to hit a home run. To the slight opposite field, into the gap. Man, making it look easy, that's for sure.
Pitching change here, Domingo Acevedo.
And this could be a pretty...
Now pitching for Oakland, number 56.
And this one ends with the score 8-5. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Schaum.
Well, this is it, the final day of the season for teams to make trades. There could be a flurry of action as the day goes on, but before we get there, here's a recap of what went down yesterday. Starting out west in the American League, the Oakland Athletics got 12 hits in this one as they took down the visiting Orioles 6-1. The Seattle Mariners racked up 11 hits as a team as they stole a victory in extra innings over the Twins 5-4. The Rangers swung it well with 15 hits in the game as they dismantled the White Sox 12-5. The Nationals picked up 14 hits in total as they got the home victory against the Astros 5-1. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim totaled 11 hits as they took care of the Rocks in Colorado 8-4. The Blue Jays combined for a 4-hitter as they took down the Rays in St. Petersburg 2-0. Gleyber Torres launched 2 home runs and added 5 RBIs to his total, leading the Yanks to a win over the rival Red Sox 8-0. He is currently among the AL leaders in batting average. The Detroit Tigers got 18 hits as they beat the visiting Marlins 7-2. Matt Olson smacked a home run and drove in 3, helping lead the Braves to a win over the Mets 8-3. He is among the National League leaders in home runs. The Reds put together 10 total hits as they got the best of the Phillies in Citizens Bank Park 5-4. The Brewers combined to allow only 4 hits as they took down the visiting Guardians 1-0. Garrett Cooper had a great day, driving in 5 on 3 hits as Pittsburgh took care of the Royals 10-8. The Chicago Cubs had 12 hits as a team as they beat the Cardinals on the road 6-1. The Arizona Diamondbacks halted their 6-game losing streak as they got the best of the Dodgers at home 11-1. The Giants held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they grabbed a victory over the Padres at Petco Park 4-2. And that's the show. The trade deadline is only hours away, so don't forget to check in tomorrow for a full recap of the day's events.
Yo, what's up, Diego? How's it going? Oh, yeah, hell yeah. Trying to get some trades in before this deadline. Yeah, of course you're interested in that. Oh, who do I have? I might go for that pitcher. We'll see. He's not bad. It's the Rays and the White Sox. You know what? I know he turns out to be good. So. Tigers. Rays, White Sox, and Tigers. It takes so long to load all these trades. Man. Durability is really low. I think once you load up the trades, that should go a little faster next time. Especially if it's the same thing. That's a good trade. Actually, a really, really good trade. So the Pirates and the Rays are my highest ones. Alright, let's look at this pitcher for the Rays again. Oh, I should have just went to the Rays. He's really good. What's the Pirates? Alright, real quick, I want to see what I can get for just these two. Go through these guys quick. Giving up these two, I at least need a infielder. Shane Bell is not gone. It's way too low. I'm gonna go with the Pirates. Oh, shit. Excuse me. Oh, I can't do it. My last trade, and then we get back to sending.
Live from Main Street Field, Double-A baseball up. All right, just about ready for baseball and getting to start. Chase Sugar, tell us about him in that sub-3 ERA, Siggy.
Well, anytime you can keep your ERA under 3, you're doing a lot of things right, and you're putting your team in a position to win a lot of ball games as well. And he's doing tremendous out there on the mound. Every time he gets the ball, you expect him to go out there and dominate, and that's what he's been to this point. We'll see how he is today.
The 1-0. That's a slider for a strike. There's a strike.
Got away with that one. Left the curveball up a little bit. He's going to have to finish it if it's going to be an effective pitch.
Ripped on a line. And there's one away. And let's take a look at the lineup. And Chris, this offense is facing a defense that is well known for kicking the ball around a bit. How aware are you offensively of a bad defensive team?
Well, you're not like completely aware because you're really focusing on your approach. But I think when you know about a team and how they can be sloppy and as it plays out in a ball game, you're more intent on saying with 2 strikes, I got to make sure that I put the ball in play. Because even if I don't get a knock, there's a chance they commit an error and it leads to us scoring more runs.
That hits the dirt. 1-1. On the corner for a strike. And a ball and 2 strikes. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Next pitch misses way outside. There's a line drive to left field. Flashes the leather on the running catch. 2 up, 2 down.
The left fielder, David.
2 outs, base is empty. David Ling getting ready to hit.
He's looking to hit the ball the other way in 99% of his at-bats. But if you make a mistake middle in, he can touch you up for a 4-bagger.
In there for strike 1. That one drifts inside. The 1-1. And that's too high. That's in there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 down, nobody on. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. In the air, left field, Aline under it, puts the squeeze on it, and that is the 3rd out of the inning. No score as we head to the bottom of the 1st. Here at the ballpark and towing the slab, Parker Dungy. How about a report on him, Chris?
Well, coming into this game, hitters are batting under 250 against this starting pitcher. So it just shows you how effective he's been. He's been able to move his pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable and start squaring up the baseball. We'll see what he's got in this one.
The wind of the pitch. Got it by him for the K.
It's been a pretty rough start to this series for him at the plate. 3 strikeouts in the first game yesterday. Another one right there. They've clearly got a great plan for how to deal with this guy right now.
And the batter now, number 18. One down, base is empty. So 2 balls and no strikes. Just off the outside edge. And he walked him.
Now, this is a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
Man at first with 1 gone. And now the first baseman, Aaron Sabato. Dungy keeping him close. Another move to first. And he's back in that time as well. Rudder takes off, pitching for a strike, and safe. It's a stolen base. Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play, just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
Comes up empty on the swing, 0-2 now.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
And now 2 gone.
The 3rd baseman.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Seth Gray.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Pitch misses there, 1-0. Right side. Gets it to first, out with room to spare, and that's the inning. End of 1, and we're still scoreless. Welcome back. New inning getting started. Now it's the right fielder, Clark Elliott. The wind and the pitch. And that's in for a strike.
Ball 4, make you ready. That's ball 4. Ball 4, make you ready.
So the batting order turns over. Robinson Beltre will hit next. He's 0 for 1. In there, and it's 0-1.
2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
At the belt and fires. And now 1-2. Muncy on at first, nobody out. On the ground, 2 ball. Goes to second for 1, and they get him easily at first. Double play.
I think there's always something pretty about watching a 5-4-3 double.
Robinson digs in now.
Excuse me.
Up the middle. Oh, great stop. And he gets him. Nicely done. No runs on. And
Ball four, take it away.
so the lineup flips over. Digging in, Robinson, Beltre. Ground ball up the middle. Freeland. Tosses to first. That ends the frame. 2 left on. 7th inning stretch time. The win.
Ball four, take it away.
Now pitching for the Rangers, number 32, Bennett.
2-0 your final here in this.
TGIF, and welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the AL West, the A's hit 3 long balls as they got a win over the Astros in Houston, 3-2. The Texas Rangers combined to give up just 5 hits as they took down the Red Sox on the road, 4-1. The Seattle Mariners put together 10 total hits as they stole a victory in extra innings.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. An AL West matchup on the show. It's the Oakland Athletics taking on the Houston Astros. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Chris, one guy having a big year for this club, leading the team in home runs and runs batted in, Yordan Alvarez. Always exciting to see him in action, and it seems like he consistently finds a way to impact the game.
Yeah, Boog, it's offensively at the plate, defensively when he's on the bases. And this guy's just a heads-up player, but he's got so much talent, and he makes the most of that. I believe it starts with his preparation because you never see him give away an at-bat.
Just about ready to roll here. And today's starting pitcher, Christian Javier. And singing, he's one of the most dominant. Now here is Chris Anaya. That's off the mark. Ball 1.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
The Y to kick the pitch. And that's in for a strike. And that's in there at the knees. That's a hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Matt Chapman stands in now and watches strike one. And the 0-1. It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball one. Kicks and fires. Hard hit left side. They take the force out, third out, and that ends the frame. Back here in Houston, so here's the lefty, Brandon Divino. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Tim Anderson, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. And now the lefty.
Ball. 2 balls, no strike.
And that's a little bit high. And that one is in for a strike. The pitch. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Isaiah Kiner-Falefa up to the plate. Divino checks on first. Pitch misses, ball one. Anderson gets his lead at first with nobody out. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Ground ball left side. And it stays fair. And now runners at the corners. Nobody out.
He's been swinging it really well lately. Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely. And that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
Now it's Yordan Alvarez. That's in there. That's strike one. Chris, Alvarez has turned into one of the best young hitters, maybe one of the best hitters in all of baseball. He's got some of the most raw power in the entire game. Swing and a ball hammered left field. That's bad. Gone.
Well, they say not that good.
His 27th home run of the season. The Astros strike first. It's 3-0.
That's the exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to bottle that type of approach.
Alex Bregman, the next to hit, takes ball one. Homered last night, added another hit as well. And that one fouled off.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
That's inside, and it's 2-1.
Oh, you gotta throw some strikes, bro.
This one popped up. Kemp in position. And there's one down. Now we check out the Astros lineup. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team, and I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Strike two.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
On the ground to the left. Fair ball. Man at first. Next to hit, Chas McCormick. First pitch just misses. And a swing and a miss. Still only one out here in the inning. And a big swing and a miss.
Wow. Good luck catching up to that one.
On the ground to second, might be two. Knocks it down.
Well, that grounder up the middle made it a little more challenging than a routine ball right at him, but it's definitely a play you expect to make as a middle infielder, and I'm sure he wants that one back, but for now, you just got to get ready for the next one and make a play.
So next up for Houston, Jacob Melton. First pitch, not close. Abreu at second. McCormick over at first with one away. Pitch misses. 2 balls, no strikes, the count.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play, but in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
And it's even up. Next offering misses down and away.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience, not going outside the strike zone.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. And that's the first strikeout of his major league career.
And it could be the first of many if he meets the goals he set for himself and the expectations others have for him. He doesn't want to just win games. He wants to dominate at this level.
Do you think young pitchers can sometimes get too caught up in trying to rack up Ks early in their career?
Boog, I think they can. It's kind of like a hitter that doesn't have power. The thrill is still hitting a ball over the fence. And so for a guy, even if he doesn't have power stuff or strikeout stuff, a strikeout is still something that makes him stick his chest out a little bit further.
2 outs, couple of base runners at first and second. Next offering way off the plate. Wisdom, a former first-round pick of the Cardinals back in 2012 from St. Mary's College, same school that produced both Corbin Burns and Tony Gonsolin. That one misses. 2 balls and a strike.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Two now. On the ground. And that's a fair ball. Coming around third is Abreu. He will score. And it's 4-0.
Well done. Drives in the run. There's nothing cheap about the way
Yeah, he done.
And next is the designated hitter, Chris Anaya.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
And the first offering is not close. Good eye right there.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
That one misses. 3 balls, no strikes.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
There's the strike, 3-1. No outs, runners at first and second. That one pushed foul. And that'll load the bases.
Now that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
Here's Matt Chapman.
A chance for more damage right here. A couple of RBIs for him in his last AB.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
Here comes a pitch. Bases loaded, nobody out.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout, just didn't locate it very well.
Off the mark there, and that's ball 2.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So he needed a strikeout there, and he got it. And now we'll see how they play it defensively.
Yeah, now they can move the middle infielders back a little bit, get into double play depth, and look for a ground ball and roll it up, get a big double play, get out of this inning. I tell you what, that was a big strikeout in the spot where they really needed one.
And now it's Jesus Aguilar. On the ground to third, might be 2. Over to Connor Falefa. Double play! And that sends us to the bottom of the 9th. We are tied. Back here in Houston.
Fucking bases loaded, week 1.
Happy Saturday morning to you. Here's the news and results from Friday. Starting out west in the American League, the Houston Astros racked up a... It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the AL West, the A's combined to give up just 5 hits as they got a win over the Astros in Houston 2-1. The Red Sox stopped their 6-game losing streak as they took a walk-off victory in extra innings against the Rangers 3-2. Mike Trout was a one-man highlight reel with 3.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Some Double-A. So just about set now. And on the mound today, number 5. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
Yeah, his batting average against is actually better when he's in a jam. So we'll see if he continues to dance his way out of danger.
Swings and blasts one deep to left center, and it one-hops the wall. Into second with a double, and they've got something brewing now.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Nice line drive to the full side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Now the number 2 hitter, Pedro Pineda. 2 hits in the game last night. That one's in there, 0-1. Gets under and pops it up. Makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Batting third, the left fielder, David Ling.
So digging in, David Ling. So RBI spot, but Chris, this is a guy that is not really swinging the bat all that well here.
In this situation, you have a real good opportunity to get swings and misses and record a strikeout. I think you attack him in this spot.
And first offering is fouled off.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
The pitch. Up the middle. And they got him. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Clark Elliott.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
Elliott.
First pitch, and he just misses. Beltre at third with 2 away. Next pitch downstairs, and that's ball 2. That one missed. Number 20 up next. And he deals. And that one clips the corner. There's a strike.
3-2.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Left-hand batter waits to the right side. He handles it himself. That's the third out. On to the bottom of the first. No score. Welcome back. On the hill here today, Richie Cortez. Chris, you don't have to dig too deep into the numbers to see how good he's been.
Oh, he's been nearly untouchable. Kind of a silent assassin out there. Just goes to work, and guys look up. It's deep into the ball game, and they haven't been able to scratch anything off of this guy. So look for him to do the same thing today. Maybe go the distance. Maybe hand it over to the bullpen at the end and try to get that W.
Harvey Woodard leading things off and takes a strike. Next one is off the plate, and 1-1.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
That one the other way. On the run, sends it over to first, and a quick out, number 1.
Batting second, the center fielder, Deshaun Kersey Jr.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, number 18. Didn't play in last night's game. A little breather for him. Off the mark there. And that is ball 1. And a good eye there. One down, base is empty. There's a strike. Liner snagged at first.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives, and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
2 outs, base is empty. Next to hit, Aaron Sabato. Fly ball down the line. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Through an inning, no score here on the show. Top of the second, and now number 20.
The third baseman, T.J. Schofield said.
Ball 4, take the base. He's out. You're 3. He's out. You're 3. 3. Ball 4, take the base.
Stepping in, Jesse McCray. And first offering is fouled off.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield. At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play move. Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
Next offering is down low. And a count 1-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Brings it in, and there are 2 outs.
No, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder, Willie Joe Gary Jr. And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch. And that one lifted in the air center field. Pineda makes the grab on the run. 6th inning coming. Still nothing on the scoreboard. And well.
Duel in this one. You get to a certain point where each pitcher is trying to outdo the other, go a little bit deeper into the ball game, and for these guys it really came down to a few key at bats. This was a fun one to watch.
And your final score here today, 2-1. Long.
Beginning of the work week, and welcome to Inside the Show. Starting out west in the American League, the A's combined for over a mind-boggling 20 hits as they stole the victory in extra innings over the Astros, 13-12. In the standings, the Astros sit in 3rd place in the American League West Division, but they currently hold a spot in the AL wildcard race, while the Athletics are at the bottom of the division. They're 19.5 games out of first. The Boston Red Sox allowed only 5 hits in the game as they were winners over the visiting Rangers 2-1. Entering the day's action, the Red Sox are in last place in the AL East, 20 games out of first. And the Rangers are atop the American League West. They have a small game-and-a-half advantage over second. The Angels finished off a 2-game sweep as they bested the visiting Padres 6-1. They are on a roll with 8 straight victories. Heading into the day, the Angels sit in 4th place in the American League West. They're 3.5 games back. While the Padres sit in 2nd place in the National League West division, yet they currently hold a spot in the race for the National League wild card. Kyle Wright collected the victory in his 12th win as the Braves downed the Mariners 2-1. He is currently in the top 5 in the NL in wins. As of right now, the Mariners are in 2nd place in the AL West, but they currently lead the AL wildcard race. And the Braves are atop the National League East division. They are more than 10 games ahead of 2nd place. Kevin Gausman. Happy Saturday morning to you. Here's the news and results from Friday. Starting in the AL West, the Oakland Athletics picked up 14 hits in total as they blew out the Jays 7-1. The Houston Astros pitched well, Great Sunday action lies ahead, but first, here's what happened in the major leagues on Saturday. Starting out west in the American League, the A's allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they took down the visiting Blue Jays 2-1. The Astros pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they Good Thursday morning to you, Show Nation. Let's jump right into Wednesday's baseball action. Starting in the
Free agent at 32. That's probably the worst contract. Still not that bad. Yeah, those were the two free agents I signed. Was Chapman and Urias. We just gotta win so we can get some more money. Hopefully next year. I can't lose any of these people because they're all arbitration and renewals.
Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Wednesday. Starting out west in the American League, the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim combined to give up just 5 hits as they defeated the A's. It's the first day of September, the final full month of the regular season, and that, of course, means rosters have been expanded. Major league teams can now carry 28 players, so we'll be seeing some fresh faces making their debuts in today's games. But before that all gets underway, here's what happened in the final day of August. Starting out west in the American League, the Houston Astros swung it well with 15 hits in the game as they destroyed the Angels 16-7. The Kansas City Royals got 11 hits overall as they sank the Mariners 8-1. The Rangers racked up 11 hits as a team as they beat the visiting Red Sox 7-6. The Orioles hit 3 long balls as they took down the Tigers in Detroit 5-0. Pablo Lopez tossed a dominating complete game shutout as the Twins downed the Guardians 4-0. The White Sox pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they got the win in extras against the Bronx Bombers 1-0. The Phillies put together 10 total hits as they took down the visiting Braves 6-2. The St. Louis Cardinals got 12 hits in this one as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field 10-7. The Cincinnati Reds knocked out 12 hits as a team as they got the best of the visiting Mets 6-4. William Contreras was a force at the plate, driving in 3 runs, leading the Brewers to victory over the Pirates 5-4. He is currently among the National League slugging percentage leaders. Trey Jameson got his second W of the season as the D-backs got the best of the Rays 6-4. The Rockies grabbed 13 hits in the game as they bested the visiting Nats 9-6. The Dodgers totaled 13 hits as a team as they grabbed the walk-off win in extra innings over the Padres 5-4. That now makes 8 straight wins for the team. The Toronto Blue Jays had 12 hits as a team as they got the win over the Giants in San Francisco 7-2. And that's the show on this first day of September. It should be a fun day of watching all the newly minted major leaguers making their debuts. And don't forget to listen in tomorrow to see how they did.
I know what.
Just about set to go. And our pitcher in this game, Zach Plesac. And singing, he liked. One down. Now the third baseman, Zach Geloff. Just missed. Next one misses. 2-0.
2 balls, no strikes.
The wind of the pitch. There's the strike.
2-1.
Pitch misses. 3 balls and a strike. One down, base is empty. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Rodriguez makes the catch. 2 away.
The designated hitter.
And time now to check out the A's lineup. A guy who's been huge for them over the last month plus, Andrew Vaughn.
And one of the most versatile players. He can bat anywhere in that order, and he can play anywhere on the field. Not just the outfield, the infield as well.
Chris Anaya up next for the A's. 3 for 8 in the series coming in. And first offering is fouled off. That one at the knees for a strike.
Yeah, this was what the computer picked in the first year. That's good.
Ground ball nailing. He'll do it himself, and that's the third out.
I think his potential was like 85 to 89
1, 2, 3
now.
go the
It
A's.
was.
And now
Like
the Marlins will have a crack at things. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively.
He's gonna be good. He's already gonna be Rookie of the Year.
And now here's the veteran. Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Clark Elliott, trying to pick up his first knock in the big leagues. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. So now back to the top of the order. Clark Elliott with his first major league hit, and this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen. And when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, dude. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you can take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you've worked to get here.
So the Oakland lineup turns over. Here's the second baseman, Tony Kemp. Grounded out his first time. Plesac checks over to first, and he's back. Kemp, 32.
Faster you. 76.
2 years
Go ahead,
ago,
let's steal the
he's
base.
been
Come
on a
on.
terrific run at the plate, hitting over 350 in his last 10. In there for strike 1. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
That hits the dirt, and it's 1-2.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
1-2. In the dirt. And the runner stays where he is. 2-2. Ripped to first.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
So 2 down now, and here is Zach Geloff. He popped out his first time. Plesac a throw over, and he just got his hand in there. Geloff goes 6 feet 3 inches, 205 pounds, and he was a second-round pick in 2021.
Well, the key to his success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep in the counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficiently.
0-2.
And the pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. Next pitch misses. 1-2 to count.
It's a good take.
Got him. And that will end the inning. Start of the fourth, and now the DH, Chris Anaya. Plesac back to work. Ball one there. That clips the corner.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at-bat.
And a swing and a miss. One up, one down.
Just a mid-90s challenge fast.
Back here at the ballpark, and now the center fielder, Clark Elliott. The pitch. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Elliott checks his swing. Appeal down to third. No swing. Eric Summerskill with the call. The wide, the kick, and the 1-2. And a ball evens the count.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And a pitch. 3-2 now.
Lucky there.
Line drive to short and caught.
Nice swing and good solid contact. That ball was.
Here's the third baseman, Zach Geloff. Fouled off down the right side. Kemp, the base runner at first with one out. On the ground left side, 6, 4, 3. It's a double play. And that'll do it for you. Back. Plesac back to work. And first offering is fouled off. Anaya, in his rookie season, only 18 years old, a former first-round pick in 2023. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Rodriguez makes the catch. And there's one down. Here's the center fielder, Clark Elliott, 1 for 2. And that's in there for strike one. And ball one.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Here's a 1-1. That one fouled off. Next pitch is inside, 2-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
This one popped up, foul ground first base side. Did he trip? What happened? Sniper?
Great effort. That's how bad he wanted that one. Head first dive.
Chisholm tracks it down for the out. Now the number 2 hitter, Zach Gelof. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
And he grounds one to the right side. Wong to first, and 2 away now. 2 outs, base is empty. And now here is Chris Anaya. And first offering is fouled off. And here it comes. And a count 1-2. Righty delivers. Pitch is in the dirt. And the count is even, 2-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. AJ Puck takes over on the mound.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year. So the defense should be active.
And here is Matt Chapman. He's already homered in this game. First offering, and it just misses. Puck, in his 5th season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a sinker, and he works in a changeup. Next offering misses, and it's 2-0.
It's only his 4th season. I thought I've heard of him for a minute.
That's ripped. Base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Andrew Vaughn now. Chisholm brings it in, and there's one away.
All season long, he's racked up a number of saves, and sometimes the adrenaline doesn't get high enough until there's a runner or 2 on base.
foul back our way, and that's out of play.
Just about gives his skipper a heart attack, but that's where he functions best.
Swing and a ground ball out to short, into the outfield, base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone. So a change being made out at second. Entering as the pinch runner, Esteury Ruiz. Jordan Diaz up next for the A's. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. The next offering misses, and now it's even 1-1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
And now it's 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he got him. That's out number 2.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Here's Ramon Laureano. And that one pulled foul. Ruiz on second. Soderstrom on at first with 2 down. Now 1-1.
Well, they kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come. But you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against it.
Line drive, base hit. Runner around third. On his way to the plate. The tag, and he's in there.
That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and dipped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke. Now that sets up a huge at bat in this ball game.
So a change being made at first base. Coming in as the pinch runner, Tyler Wade. Clark Elliott up next for the A's. Trying to deliver as the hero.
Well, tied up in your first game. Come on.
In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
So the tying run at second, way high. And a swing and a miss there.
But they started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
And now it's even up. Just misses there. So both runners should be on the move here on the full count pitch.
Yeah, this is a good chance to tie up this ball game. See if he can find some open grass in the outfield.
Down to their final strike. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. On the ground to short, Hampson. Throw to first is in time, and that'll do it. The Marlins salvage the finale of this three-game series. 3-2 the final score. They hang on to win it by a run. Joe. So just about set now. And today's starter, Jameson Taillon. But Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
And there's your strike. That one ripped. Bird makes the grab, one down. And time now to check out the A's lineup. One thing these guys do very well is stay out of the double play. They've hit into the fewest of any team in the league, Chris.
Oh, but we don't see situations.
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. Next is the designated hitter, Chris Anaya. And first offering is fouled off. One of my favorite stats all time, 1997, the Hall of Famer Craig Biggio played in all 162 games for the Astros on AstroTurf, and he never hit into a double play. The 0-2. And down on strikes he goes. And good work there. Back here at the friendly confines.
His career ERA's been under 4. What I like most about him is his reliability. Takes the ball every fifth day, ready to go whenever the manager calls.
Swing and a ball popped up. And that'll fall for a base hit. And they'll have runners at the corners after a one-out single. So one out. On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. Here's a speed threat, Zach Gelof. That's off the mark, and that's ball one.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
That's in for a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. Here's a 1-2. And that's outside.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Laureano, the lead runner at second. Clark at first with no outs. Two on the way. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Pitch misses there, and a full count now. Tony Kemp next to bat for the A's. Out to center. Bellinger drifts towards it. Makes the grab. Runner tags at second. And he moves up 90 feet. Runners at the corners now. One away. Here's Tony Kemp. Grounded out his first time up. And there's the strike.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
That one inside, and it's 1-1. The pitch. And that's down and away.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Left-hand hitter waits. Swings through that one.
Well, in this situation with a runner on first, less than 2 outs, some say, hey, get the ground ball, double play. With 2 strikes, some people...
Line drive, that's a base hit. And they'll score first. It's 1-zip. To third, not in time. And it's runners at the corners with 1 gone.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
Now it's the DH, Chris Anaya. He struck out swinging in his first at bat. That's a strike. It's 0-1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands.
9-4-2.
Caught him looking for the K.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's an at-bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
And first offering is fouled off. Corners are occupied with 2 down. Oh, 2 now. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
The next pitch misses. Now 1-2. And there's a ball. Battling here as he fouls it away. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Next one misses, and that's ball 3.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
A great back and forth, and that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow, Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Up to bat next, lays off for a ball. 2 outs, bases are full. Inside, just missed.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in or on. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
That one missed, now 3-0.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
The pitch. In for a strike, and the count is 3-1. Swings through that one out in front that time. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Near the fence. Makes the catch. Inning over. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now a 1-0 ball game. It's back here at Wrigley Field, on to the 4th. And now here's the A's catcher, number 82. That one's in there. Strike 1. Good eye right there.
1-1.
Here's a 1-1. Just missed. And it's strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
This one popped up. Lopes makes the catch for the out. And there's 1 down. So the batting order turns over, and stepping in is the speedy Zach Gelof. And first offering is fouled off. Clark off of first with 2 away. Next offering is in for a strike. And the right-hander deals. That one missed. Next offering is outside. And now it's filled up.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. And next is the designated hitter, Chris Anaya, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Started after the 0-1 pitch, and now a check down to first. And yes, he offered at him. strike two. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Good extension on that swing. Took the pitch on the outside part of the plate and rolled it up the middle. He let it travel just enough.
And here is Matt Chapman. That one's in there, 0-1. Runner on the goal. Popped up to the left. Into foul ground. Morel on his way over. Makes the grab, and there's two gone.
Man, he just couldn't lay off right there. Those high fastballs, they just look really good because they're eye level, but they're just about impossible to get the barrel to.
Vaughn up to the plate for the third time as he looks at one down low.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Taillon with the move to first, and he's back standing. Two outs. Runner on the go. Line to right, and that'll be a base hit. They stop the lead runner at second.
I thought that one was a third.
I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Anaya over at second. Vaughn at first. 2 out of the inning. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. A's strand a couple. All set for the start of the inning. Digging in for Oakland, Zach Geloff. Alzolay back to work. There's a strike.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
Misses inside, and it's a ball and a strike. And the righty deals. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there. It just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Bounce to third. Toss to Mancini, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
They talk about him being speedy, man. Like, come on.
That first baseman over there might need a little pad inside that.
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. Now it's the DH, Chris Anaya. That's in there. That's strike one.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Next pitch is outside.
It's a good take.
One and two here. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Third time he struck out in this one.
Third time.
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. Here's the third baseman, Zach Geloff. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Nelson, in his 11th season, 34-year-old vet, he joined the team as a free agent. And it's even up.
They can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
Fly ball to right. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down. Two nothing your final here in this one. Oakland victorious. For Chris Singleton. I'm John.
Alright, this is the last shot, and then I'll send it.
All right, first pitch coming up. Starting on the mound in this one. Now the number 2 hitter, Zach Geloff. Looking for his first big league hit right here. Pitch misses inside, 1-0. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Kemp gets his lead at first, nobody out. Next offering is in for a strike.
Like, he might stay in AAA for a couple of years.
Missed inside with the curve. It's a good take.
He'll be forgotten about.
Pop off in foul ground. Lopes pulls it down, 1 away. Here's Oakland's DH, Chris Anaya.
Chris Anaya.
Outside. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Base knock center field. They get it in quickly, so first and second now, 1 out.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
I mean, he's having such a good year, it should boost him up to an A potential
Matt
for
Chapman now at the plate.
Probably won't.
First pitch just misses.
I mean, he's been walked, I want to say like 12 or 13 more times than anybody on my team. He got more than 20 hits over the second person.
Now the outside corner, and the count is 1-1.
Well, he did the last time I checked. But he's batting almost 300 now, so I'm guessing he got more.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
The 2-1. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Next offering misses, and it's a full count. Got him looking for the strikeout. Throws him with a backdoor slider. So first and second with 2 outs. Andrew Vaughn now. Swing and a miss.
What the hell are you playing?
And that misses off the outside edge. The 1-1. That's a little bit low.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
First and second, 2 down. The next offering misses, and it's 3-2. Stays alive. And a pitch. Swing and a miss, and that is that.
They all suck.
Back here at the friendly confine.
Boogie pitched into the 7th, earned the W in his last start. He really needed that one. Well, this team needs another one today. We'll see if he can carry that performance into this game.
Geloff takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. Next pitch misses, and the count is 2-0. Top of the third, no score. The 2-0 is in for a strike. In the air, right side. Makes the grab. Runners tagging from second and third. Throw home, he beats it. And it's 1-0.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. And next is the designated hitter, Chris Anaya. And that's in there for strike one.
We gotta put it in play without popping up for RBI.
They say it went. Kemp takes his lead at third with
What the
one
hell are
away.
these people doing, bro?
Look out! And it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, in the box, he's seen that movie before. It wasn't a good movie either. He knew how it was going to end right from the beginning.
Chapman in the box now, takes strike one.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you've got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
Here's the 0-2.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
2 on, 1 out. And that's outside. Chases that one out of the zone. Huge strikeout there. Andrew Vaughn up next for the A's. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. That one off the mark. Ball 1. Good eye right there.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
At the belt and fires. In the air out towards right center. Bellinger sizing it up. Pulls it in on the run. And that is the inning. And welcome back. Ready now for the 5th inning. Here's a speed threat, Zach Geloff. Steele back to work. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Davis makes the grab, and there's one down. And now Chris Anaya. There's a strike.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
Next one misses, and 1-1. Just missed. Line drive. That's a base hit out into left center field. Around first, digging for two. In safely. It's a double, and his second hit.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Now Matt Chapman at the plate.
So clutch, you could argue that he's been this team's MVP this year.
Little chopper rolls foul. Yoan. On the ground, right side. And he takes it himself for the out. Andrew Vaughn up next for the A's.
Come on, knock him in.
First off.